Hey everybody, my name is Kita, and today we are going to be playing Black Book. We've gotten pretty far so far. I believe we have only 2 more seals to break, and I think we might be halfway to breaking the second one. So hopefully by the end of the stream today, we will have made it through the second to last seal, and then we only have 1 more to go, and that's probably the end of the game. I'm super excited. And then after we finish this game, I'll be putting a poll with apparently a narrowed list of possible games that I would like to play, and I'm going to have everyone pick from that list. The list is very long, but apparently Twitch only has so many poll options that you can put in, so I'll have to narrow it down to like my top 5 or something that I've been wanting to try. But having said that, let's go ahead and go into the game. Aha! Oh, probably should turn off this music.
Reach Cherdian. Towns attract a lot of demons who arrive at the orders of their masters to sow strife and corruption. Sometimes even wild chorts come here, expecting to find an easy target. This seems to be the case with some you notice along the way. They carefully dart from one tree to another as they approach the town.
Alright, starting off with a fight. Oh, this will be pretty easy. I'm immune to his stuff and kill him very quickly. Yeah, sure, give ourselves vampirism. 8 defense, sure. Burning herbs doesn't hurt. Let's go. Yeah, I guess we could do this. Sort of curse that one and attack it. Yeah. Hey, Shapeshift! I am having a good Saturday. My fiance and I went out to eat at a new cafe this morning, and it was great. Well, my food was great. He said his could have been better. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I got chocolate and banana pancakes with caramel drizzled on top, and he got gravy biscuits? Yeah. Oh yeah, I love colors. That one. But yes, I do like putting color into my wardrobe. It makes me happy. Oh, that's right, you live far away. I keep forgetting I'm late in the day for you. But how have you been? And what did you have for dinner? Oh, did you start playing Valorant professionally? Ah, that's good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. See, I have to be in the mood to have pizza. Much to my fiance's chagrin, I'm very picky about when I get to have pizza. Oh, are you liking it? It's an amazing game. I'm so glad you're liking it. Prokopi Street. Thank God it's summer. Any other time in this street must be impassable with mud. So many horses around.
The noisy city streets always seemed strange to you. Your head spins from the network of human fates and that of demons, unseen to regular people. Even now, one man is persuading another to go to a pothouse, and his intentions are not good. You aren't surprised. There's a small chort sitting on his left shoulder, constantly whispering something in his ear. You whisper a simple zagavar, and an angry chort leaves his victim. The perplexed man crosses himself and says goodbye to his acquaintance.
Yeah, we did a good thing. But yes, I was just talking about how we're getting close to the end of this game. And once we finish, I'll be putting up a list of turn-based games on Twitter for people to vote for me to play next. So if that's something you're interested in Shapeshift, you can see it on Twitter whenever we finish this game. Which shouldn't be too long. I think maybe like 2 or 3 more streams of this, and then we'll be done with it. Sabornia Street. This might very well be the prettiest street around. There are so many churches. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We were going to a church to fight some demons.
You can find everything you need in this huge town. You look at multiple shop signs on the majestic stone houses with interest. Fakhrudinov's fruit and grocery shop, trading house of the brothers Asofsky, City Bank, I.P. Protopopov's trading, and many others. A violent argument distracts you from the produce shops. A man scolds his horse that is refusing to move. You aren't surprised. The moment the peasant tugs at the reins, a chort, invisible to him sitting on the back of the horse, gives it the opposite command. The chort is cackling with delight, entertained by the man and his trouble.
Help the peasant.
You whisper a zagavar, and the chort flies away in fright. It's probably someone's chort that was sent here for a job.
Let's go to the market, see if we can buy anything.
At the crossroads of 2 trade routes, you see the annual...
Let's see. We have a few of those. We have 3 of those. Let's buy more of those. Break herbs. No, those are Akin. Peter's crosses. Do I have any more of those? I do not. I probably should buy some of those. Yeah, I'll buy 2 of those as well. Yeah, I think we're good. Book
The
merchant.
wisdom that lies upon dark pages.
Double ward style double piety. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, we already have it. We already have a lot of these. Alright. We don't have to buy anything then.
Low prices coming. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the...
Alright. What does he have? Ooh, herbs and healing Zagavors restore 10 plus health. That's really good. Let's see, what do we have equipped? Defense pages. Resistance to waste, which is good. Resistance to curse. White crown, black crown. Strengthens curse. Man, I wish I had more slots. That's really good. Allows you to see the enemy's hand +2 times during the Drak game. I didn't even play that really. Yeah, I think. Gain +3 vampirism on Battlestar. Attack pages deal 1 more damage when you have less than 50% health. That's also not bad. Oh, I don't want Sin. We're trying to go for a sinless playthrough. I kind of want to buy that. I think I will, just in case I ever want to use it. Okay, get out of here. A guest house, Assumption Church. Okay. Let's go ahead to... Oh, merchant house. There's some kind of ruckus over there near that big house. Okay. Side quests.
Near the merchant's house, there is some sort of commotion. All of the house servants have run out of the house. Frightened people make the sign of the cross over the building and mutter prayers. You come closer and find out what's going on. A priest was reading prayers over the deceased, but as soon as the sun set, the lifeless body rose. The dead came back to life.
Ooh.
The servants let you through as soon as they learn that you are a witch. The merchant's body is lying on the table in the red corner. The priest, white with horror, is cowering in the corner. You come closer and realize that the merchant had dealings with the demons. However, it's not exactly a merchant anymore. A demon has crawled inside his skin. The moment you realize this, the deceased grabs you by the hand.
Ah, it's just -1 hit point, that's fine. Let's read this real quick. How chorts crawl into the skin. Oh, this will be great. People say that after a Kuldoon, or sorcerer or a witch, dies, his demons, or chorts, crawl into his skin after disposing of the body itself. Once there was a Kuldoon who was dying. His son did everything he was supposed to. He opened the chimney and dismantled the ceiling. His dad suffered for a long time as his chorts wouldn't let him go. The Kuldoon was to pass them along, but there was no one to give them to. A day later, he passed. As soon as he died, a dusty whirlwind swept along the road. The chorts were leaving. However, not all of them departed. The Kuldoon's son was watching over the body, as the dead man's body is not to be left by itself the first night. He remembered something his father had told him. He took a yoke, looked at the body through it, and saw chorts crawling inside. He sprinkled his father with holy water from the red corner, and the chorts left without a trace. Okay, so that's how we would deal with that then. Sprinkle it with holy water. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't like you guys. Oh, and he's a support. Great. Love that for me. Okay, so we have... Yikes. Not a lot. Is he using that on him? Piety, well versed. Anything will help at the moment. Alright. Anything to lower the amount of damage they're gonna do, because he's also gonna bless them, and that's gonna suck. Now he's got Bless. Slumber! Oh, great. Good thing I used Proshka then. Let us see. Well, it looks like we gotta get rid of him rather quickly. That's gonna attack everybody again, which is good. I'm not gonna use these, though, because we need those defenses next turn. No one's attacking us this time. Let us see, let us see. Well, he's just gonna bless someone again. Bless that one. So if I get rid of... Do I have something that gets... Remove a positive status effect. There we go. We'll probably end our turn with that. Great, he's asleep for 20 turns. Excellent. And do it again. Great, 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 great. That's 39, which is good. Double the curse on that one. Okay, good. Hurt, but we had enough defense to block it. That's only 7 because we didn't take any damage. We're not being attacked, so I'm not going to use that again. But we have burning herbs, right? Deal 6 defense for each herb used. Oh! It defends us. That's nice. Okay. Gosh, I hate that bless. Alright. Great. Oh, they just keep increasing their defense for some reason. Okay, we'll remove that. Oh, 10 waste. Well, I'm actually not worried because I'm immune to waste. We'll use this on this guy, though. Use that defense, then we should be good. Again, no one's attacking, so... That sucks. Just gonna keep giving him damage over time. Just waste. And defend ourselves. No reason to really waste an herb this turn. Okay, no problem. Blocking attacks just fine. He's slowly dying, which is good. Okay, he doesn't have his defense anymore. So now we get him. Probably can kill this one as well. Yikes. Definitely lacking in the defense department this time. So just use this to help a little, and we're good. There he goes. Suddenly this is much more manageable. And we're immune to waste, so his attacks don't really do anything to us. Go ahead and remove that positive buff. Kill 10. Okay, that's annoying, but we can. That's not really a problem. Curse him so that when we run into that ×3 damage based on curse, we can pretty much instant kill him. Ow, that hurt. Ah, we don't need to do that. No one's attacking us. We'll use those to heal us up a little bit. They don't really inflict negative status effects just because we're immune to waste. Okay, he put defense on himself. He's gonna try and heal them. Really need that card to come back. Oh, I put it on him. Yeah. Poor Proska's just been asleep this whole time because of the Pipers. Okay, block that, no problem. And he's desperately trying to keep them healed. We'll do the piety first and then that. We don't need it. No one's attacking us. Okay. Really just need my attack cards, really. Or even some more waste. Sure, I'll take vampirism. Let's do bless first. Increase damage and then... And it's well versed, so we'll use that. Ah, it's annoying. I'll save that. Vampirism is very nice for when you have waste on a creature. Because you get healed even though it's just damage over time, so... It's kind of like regen. So you get healed every turn. He's just been healing this whole time, so I guess we'll just... Sure. Just trying to kill him. And when it gets around to his turn, he should die, so then we only have to deal with the Piper. Yep, there he goes. That was a very dramatic death animation. I'll put waste on him, sure. Now we just need to attack the heck out of this one. Let's see. And we'll do double curse, sure. All attack cards. What I really need is just a thing that multiplies the attack by 3 based on curse, and this will be over. Draw it. I'll just use that just to draw more cards. There it is. Yeah, this is over. Nice level up.
You chase away the short, and the lifeless body with a terrible thud falls on the wooden floor. The grateful servants and a priest give you some money and food.
Nice. Okay, we leveled up, so knowledge. What to get? We're not level 19 yet, otherwise I would get this, because that's nice. I think the real question is, do we increase an additional order page each turn? That's not bad. Draw an additional key page. I think until we get this, where we can place an additional key page, I'm not going to get draw an additional key page. It doesn't make sense. But I will get... I'm going to learn another order. It just makes it easier to draw when I'm trying to get. Let's go to the guest house. That man who collects stories about evil spirits lives here. Alright. Call me curious.
You find your learned acquaintance in the company of an angry priest. They seem to be having a violent argument. You again suspect Chort's doing, but no, there aren't any evil spirits nearby.
Stop. Hear me out. I do this only for the sake of science. My records may be useful to our descendants.
Right.
100 friends is an achievement I just got. Apparently I talked to a lot of people in this game.
Who knows what mysteries of old are hidden in this folk knowledge?
I know. Satan's mysteries. Lord, forgive me.
But this is just mythology, superstitions. They will be printed.
To publish such satanic texts in the Holy Land of Perm, disguised as mythology at that? I would personally give you a dozen lashes just for that. You good-for-nothing student.
There's nothing wrong with knowledge.
God helps.
Ah, Vasilisa Feodorovna, greetings. Perhaps now is not the best time to write down your texts.
Greetings, Father. Perhaps you shouldn't burn these texts. They may yet do some good.
How's that?
How should I convince the priest?
I hear from the priest in Vilgord that it is forbidden to believe in shorts. Forbidden to believe in short. I don't know how that helps me. So it's either superstition or expensive books. It's definitely not everyone will know. I guess if we say they're going to be expensive books, that means less people will be able to buy them.
Maybe tell him that I should tell him about superstitions.
It was superstitions. I've guessed wrong.
Is it the interest of the church to disprove them? Next thing you know, people will stop believing them.
Maybe so. They can't go believing everything they hear. There's only one belief. Yes, girl. You are probably right. I've gotten rather worked up here. Forgive me. I need to walk it off and cool down a little bit.
Okay.
Goodbye, Father. Oh, thank you, Vasilisa Feodorovna. I thought I might have to give him some of my notes. You know how hard it is to get them. You came to share some more of your precious knowledge? Tell me about evil spirits?
Sure.
You tell about several events of the past few weeks, and the folklorist accurately writes them down.
Amazing! I can only thank you with some tea and dumplings. But you might be interested in a story that I wrote down not far from Solikamsk. This is about your colleagues.
My colleagues. Depriving a Koldun of his powers. To forever deprive a Koldun of his magical powers, it is necessary to cut off his beard, or according to Russian legend, knock out his teeth. Seems a little extreme. Shave your beard, knock out all your teeth. I mean, those are pretty different pain tolerances. Russian mythology maintains that a Koldun can be killed with a copper button, while that of Ukraine holds that a silver bullet is necessary. Again, very, very different extremes. Belarusians believe the shadows of a Koldun has to be struck by an aspen log. Okay.
You say goodbye to the researcher and go on your way.
Okie dokie. Assumption Church. The churches in Sheridan are beautiful. I wish I could visit them all. Alas, there's no time.
You enter the magnificent town church, catch your breath, read a prayer, and leave it, not daring to approach the altar. The saints from the old icons are angrily watching you as well.
Okay, bye. But I have no sin, though. Come on. It worked hard to have no sin. Here, I'll cut a corner to the police station.
The decision to take a shortcut through this yard seemed like a good one before you noticed the furry shadow of a Dvaravoy under the low roof of a shed. The unwelcoming eyes of the Chort glow in the dark. He seems unhappy to have an unexpected guest.
Spirit of the courtyard often associated. Request an invitation.
You bow to the Dvaravoy spirit and leave some offerings. The satisfied Chort tosses you a half-rotted, crumpled piece of paper and disappears. Looks like this paper has an old Zagavar written on it.
Oh, nice. Ooh, let's go with that one. Uyezd Police Station. Here I'll be able to talk to the church caretaker, Mikhail Nikiforovich. Ooh. Cutscene? Yes? No? Dramatic paneling?
You finally arrive at the police station. You can only hope that the church keeper wasn't sent to the labor camp.
Well, first... Herbs? Herb. Herb? Herb? Yep, looks like there was only one. Okay. So that's to... how do I... The Isba looks like it was built on an old stone foundation. Let's go to the storage first, since that seems like it's going to continue the plot.
You look inside the shed. Looks like evil spirits dwell here. You can try to talk to the evil spirits, but it's better to find the church keeper first.
Alright. Making sure I'm not missing anything.
Sure. Daughter.
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Huh? Who? What? You came for me. You came back.
The keeper cowers in the corner of his cell in fear.
Okay, bye, Shapeshift. Tell her I said hi.
Sure. Ah!
Hey, keep quiet down there.
It's me, Vasya. Do you remember?
Vasya?
Right. Old Igor's granddaughter. Remember?
Vasilisa, what are you doing here? She'll find you. You're in danger.
Who'll find me? Who's she?
What's wrong, Mikhail Nikiforovich? What's so dangerous?
You'll see. That woman will get you. She's alive. Still alive. I saw it with these very eyes. Don't you understand? When they walked me over here, she was looking at me. Daughter!
Hey, enough with the ruckus.
You don't have any daughters, Mikhail Nikiforovich.
Not the daughter. A pig. Don't you get it? A pig!
I'm sorry?
So, a changeling. They say you killed some woman with a knife.
There was no woman, but a pig. It ran up the porch. I thought I'd catch it. I came up to it with a knife, and it hopped over to me. I swung my hand and hit it, and it turned out to be a witch. Understand?
Warding off Khaldoons. One could ward off, weaken, or deprive a Khaldoon of his powers by striking him backhanded with a cart axle or aspen log. Another method was to recite the psalm, Let God Arise, backwards 3 times. However, especially powerful Khaldoons were feared. They were challenged by folk much less frequently than witches.
She turned into a woman from a pig?
Right, you know how it is. You and your grandpa, they don't believe me. I saw the speak when they were leading me to the town. I see it here sometimes, in the shadows. Its eyes glowing. It's alive. That pig, a witch!
Where's the knife?
Oh, no. I know where you're after it. To finish off that witch. But I have to do that myself. Kill her! If you set me free, we'll go together. That woman was buried in this cemetery. I know where she is.
You seem to know an awful lot about this.
Let's finish her off, yes. She won't leave me alone.
How can I set you free?
You will. Think of something. Quickly. She'll come for me, that pig. But that's all right. I'll fend her off. Sure.
Okay. Sounds like he's had a rough time of it.
God bless.
Well, what do you need? Say it quickly. I have things to do.
I'm looking for a church keeper from Vilgard who killed a woman.
We just talked to him.
He's there, sitting in this cell. You can talk to him, but not for a long time. Come on, quickly. I have lots of things to do.
They say he killed a woman, right? Do you have the knife he did it with?
I don't have time for girls loitering here. This isn't a museum, do you understand? There's no knife. We didn't find it. Everything is clear without it.
I need you to let that man go.
Right, and I need my command to give me a bonus.
Perhaps we both can get what we want.
Large
You
bribe.
give a coin-filled purse to the policeman.
Huh. Await the argument. Are you his granddaughter or something? Alright? Come at night. I'll hide the key in the porch. Leave it there when you leave. Understood? It's all in vain, though. We'll find this man one day. Well, go on, before I change my mind.
When the police station closes, you find the key you asked for and set the church keeper free.
Now, after me. To the cemetery, yes. Here, right. Wait.
I wonder what that witch looks like.
The keeper stops near a ditch, picks up the knife, and hurriedly hides it in his clothes.
I want to help him. I just don't know how this is going to end.
You reach the Cherden town cemetery. It's much larger than the one you're used to in Vilgard, but much smaller than the one Vakul had. Ribbons of fog sliver between old tombstones. It's quiet here. Too quiet.
Herb. I don't use those. I guess I can just sell it. Herb. Thank you. Ooh, removes curse. Nice. I'm immune to curse, though, so it doesn't matter. Keep your eyes out for more herbs, guys. Herb. I see it. Give it. Herb. Okay. More herbs. I'll be right there, dude. I'm herb hunting at the moment. Uyezd cemetery. A shovel.
You find an old shovel and take it with you.
Yeah, it'll probably help. Okay, I don't think there's any more herbs in here. Okay. This grave was dug up recently. It looks like someone disturbed the earth.
Right. You got it? Well, I'll dig. We'll deal with her now.
In the meantime, I'll draw a circle.
Cutscene. This looks like something from Nausicaa. Is it Nausicaa? No, what is it? What is that Hayao Miyazaki movie? The one with the forest and the animals getting corrupted. I can't remember off the top of my head. There's so many movies. If anyone knows what it is, put it in the comments so I can in the chat so I remember correctly. Okay, let's see what you do. Okay, curse, curse, double curse. That's unfortunate for you because I'm immune to that. Piety. See if you're immune to it or not. Nice. Curse does affect her, and so does waste. So, 15 damage, burning blood. Increase waste on enemies for 1 each time a health is lost. Well, guess what? I am also immune to waste. So, frick you. We'll do well-versed. We have another order we can use. Actually, we'll go ahead and increase her curse more. Her curse at now? 64. So if we get that up to 100, 150, should be good. And she's just attacking and that's fine. But waste, more waste. This is working out like a sorcerer match. Not really worried about it. I'll hold off on that one. Vampirism. Yeah, that's fine. I like how vampirism is electricity. Like, what? So many white cards that I do not need. Get rid of that one. I'll use this one. And yeah. I guess I didn't need to use that. She would have healed from vampirism. Almost there. Probably next turn we can just kill her outright. Not what I want. That one. We can do two things, so let's go ahead and do that. Yep.
The keeper pierces the powerless pig with his knife, and she turns into an ordinary woman.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
While I didn't doubt that some witch put a Zagavar on you.
I knew it. This also happened to my wife. Some daughter used to wander around the house.
Daughter, another name for a pig.
Then my wife died of some curse. Now she got what she deserved. Sure!
Mikhail Nikiforovich.
What she deserved. Deserved!
The old groundskeeper bends over the body and starts muttering something.
Save the keeper.
Mikhail Nikiforovich, let's go. Be quick.
You take the knife, and before going back, you render the dead woman harmless. She won't bother anyone now.
Church knife. A hand that crosses is the same hand that holds a knife. Is that good or bad? Strengthens bless. That's nice.
Dragging the old keeper behind you with quite some effort, you leave Cherdin. By morning, you'll bring him to his distant relatives. Will they be able to help him? With unhappy thoughts, you return home.
So I went back then.
Some witch was after him then. I've heard about this kind of witches, the ones turning into cattle. All the lot are crazy. So, you've managed to deal with her? Good. Our business will benefit it. I've heard that the police were searching for Nikiforovich, but they never found him. Maybe he'll be able to escape. Well, to hell with him. Kupala night is coming. What are you going to look for?
The rumor is that there's a fever in the score. I'll go and find some corpses there, I gather.
Be careful. There was one time when I encountered these demonic sisters. Don't expect anything good from them. They are cunning and much smarter than your regular evil spirit.
Nice.
They lure you in, trick you. That's why there are so many fall victim to them.
Well, that's how I like my women. Cunning. Smart.
You think I'll be able
Deadly
to
combo.
banish that demon?
You be the judge. So little time has passed, but you've become this powerful of a witch. If you want, send her packing. If not, steal the magic ingredient and get back home. Well, God helps. Hurry up.
I'd like to help the people. Okay, awesome. And yes, these are the only two giving me any real problems now. Excuse me. Excellent. Meaningless job. Go! Meaningless job. This one. Go! Alright. Very manageable. And we're always bringing Proshka. I love Proshka. Alright.
Listen, Vasilisa. I need to fly. I can't live in these human holes any longer.
Okay, Carnish.
I thought you would help me to break the seals.
Arr. All right, I will. But in return, you'll help me find a forest. I've been circling the area. I think I saw one to the north. There's no master there. There! Help me settle there, and I'll help you with your book. Carr, carr.
I will, if this forest is not far.
It's just nearby. Let's go. Let's fly. Carr, carr.
I love the caw noise. Hey, Dagger, how are you doing?
Wait, I don't have wings and no Kupala salve yet.
Catch up.
Okay, what does Carnish do? He just gives bless. Ugh. Okay. You. I'm doing good. I've been learning Java all week at work, and we are moving to Salesforce. So that'll be interesting. Never touched Salesforce before. But yeah, now we're just relaxing for the weekend. Chilling out. Simonova Village. In the village, we can learn more about that crow's forest. Alright, so now we're doing Carnish's side quest, which I didn't expect us to be doing. I didn't know he had a side quest.
The peasants you meet bare their heads and bow in greeting you. In the village of Simonov, old Yegor is as respected as you will be from now on. Your old mentor once exorcised a Nikota from 3 children at once after
Wow.
the local doctors gave up on them.
That's a lot.
After treating you to tea and a couple of buns, the peasants tell you of their latest trouble. An old hunter has gone missing, and they have already lost all hope of getting him back from the Leshy. One of the men saw a blurry shadow by the Tsidovka River, but fear prevented him from finding out if it was the missing hunter or some demons playing tricks.
Let me just... Did I spell it wrong? Shit. No. Yeah, I got it. Haha. Yeah, no problem. I'm getting better at remembering.
Smoke from burning incense curls under the low wooden ceiling. It is a hot and uncomfortable place. You shudder when an old woman sitting in a corner addresses you. To your surprise, she blesses you and advises you not to be afraid of evil spirits. The Leshy, she says, hasn't been seen here for a long time, but he used to carry off careless people long ago.
Okay. A recent happening, part 1 out of 3. There is no old wives' tale, but a true story. People still report this kind of thing. An acquaintance of mine told me about a recent experience she had. I was at my dacha. When it was time to go, I walked to the bus stop on the highway. The forest here is familiar to me. I've walked this road for about 10 years now, so I had nothing to be afraid of. To my surprise, when I walked into a glade, I saw a dark forest rather than the highway I was expecting to see there. I had an uneasy feeling and to add to that, the snow had really started to come down and it was pretty dark. I decided to backtrack thinking I missed a turn. This turned out to be easier said than done. The snow had been falling for a long time and covered my tracks. At that moment, I was genuinely frightened. Anything new at the shops? Not really. But I will sell... Waste 3 on the enemy. Where's the one? I'll sell that. Do not need it. Okay, we'll exit. And we'll leave. Birch Bank. The road winds... Sorry, I can read, guys, I swear. The road winds along a quiet riverbank. I don't feel an evil presence here. Well, that's new. It seems like everywhere we go, we seem to find an evil presence.
Carnish leads you along the deadly quiet river. The impatient raven jumps from branch to branch and calls to you, hurrying you on to the woods and your destination. From time to time, you anxiously look around, but everything is quiet.
Do you sense demons? Do you?
No, doesn't look like there are any around except for you.
Yeah, me neither. And let's not forget what they say in the village.
This is strange. That old woman told us that there is no Leshy, but Other told us there is one. And then there's this man who went missing.
Not all Leshies like to play tricks in the forest. That man could have fallen from some stump by himself and died. Karr, karr.
Oh, is it? I didn't know it was in the Humble Bumble website. Oh my god, guys. Humble Bundle. I can speak. Tongue twisters. But that's good. So anybody that's watching, if you want to play this game for yourself, I guess it's on Humble Bundle.
You may be right. But then again, you may be wrong. Perhaps there is a master here.
I tell you, don't sense any Leshy.
Leshy's not the only one who can be a master.
Oh? Near his Sidovka River. The small river is wrapped in a damp fog. We were on the hillside just now and everything was visible. Can't see anything now. Is it on sale?
Damp mist by the river curls around, spreading the scent of mushrooms and moisture. You gaze into the milky syrup, trying to make out the figure the peasant told you about, but the mist only grows thicker.
So is it on sale or is it just on the Humble Bundle website?
You whisper a Zagavar, and it reveals previously hidden demon tracks. Even you, a person unfamiliar with the art of hunting, realize what has happened. Demons caught a peasant by the river and dragged him towards the forest.
Abandoned well. Ah, okay, I see. What's that silhouette? Could that be a well?
The tracks of evil spirits lead you to an old well on the edge of the forest. You stop, overwhelmed by a sinking feeling. The dampness of the graveyard is also present here, far from the riverbanks. This can only mean that evil spirits are near, possibly watching you this very minute. The minute you close the circle, silent drowners emerge from the grass around you. You open your book and begin to form a Zagavar.
Let's go. I can't see. Number of turns until the battle is over. If you don't destroy all the evil spirits by then, you will lose. Is it just one? Okay. Increases bless with every health lost. Okay. This is a lot of... Okay, it's a lot of bless. Alright. Hmm. Well, if we want rage, we really want it to increase, we need to have it attack us. It's maybe not a well-versed thing yet. But it's all well-versed. Crap. Alright. I will use this, I suppose? I don't know. We'll find out. This is gonna take me a couple attempts. I suck at puzzles, guys. Okay. We only have so many turns to kill this creature, so I have to somehow do 24 damage with a single strike. So, yeah. That's 22, I guess. Ah, man. Shit. So I got real close. I don't know. Maybe it'll increase because we'll go through prayer and stuff. I don't know. Okay, we did it.
The demons pushed the hunter's corpse into the well. It seems the Leshy wasn't at fault for the poor man's disappearance. You return to the village and tell of the peasant's fate to his saddened comrades. They don't forget to reward you for your help, despite the unfortunate news.
Easy. So let's go ahead and read the new information. Did I get part 2? I did. No, I didn't. I only have part 1 of a recent happening. That's weird. Okay, well, I guess I'll read 3 out of 3. Then I remembered someone saying that if you got lost in a forest and found yourself returning to the same spot, unless she was playing tricks on you, to escape his trap, you should turn your clothes inside out. I did just that. A moment later, I tried to focus on my whereabouts. I heard something that sounded like a car noise and decided to head in that direction. I didn't find the road, but I ran into a power line. I decided not to just climb over it, but to follow it in order to get out of the forest. Pretty soon I saw some lights about 100 meters ahead. It turned out to be the lights of a typical village house. I had come upon some village. Okay. Field outskirts. Harnish says that these forest lands have no master. But does that mean there is no master in the fields too? There might be a Palavoy here.
At the edge of the forest, you notice a figure bent over a stump. This strange creature mumbles something, scratching his head. You stop in hesitation. Is this truly a demon?
Oh, Vasilisa, greetings. Boy, you sure scared me. But you came at the right time. Here, take a look at my charter. I wrote it for getting our lad back. From the Leshy, that is. I reckon half a bottle and a loaf of bread will do. What do you think?
Well, the charter looks alright. But why do you think this is the Leshy's doing? I've heard that your forest has no master.
Well, he wasn't taken by the army, that's for sure. Then again, I've seen a Leshy before. Near Tsidovka. Stood right near me, he did. Lord almighty. You can go see for yourself. Being a knower and all.
I've been there already. There are only drowners there.
Jesus and his army. As if plain old dead folks weren't enough. Maybe this time isn't a Leshy. But his sort sure used to set people on the wrong path around here. That's what they tell me.
And now we probably just got part 2. I went the wrong way. Part 2. I thought for a while and figured out where I needed to go, or so I thought I had. But 10 minutes passed and I still hadn't found the road. The forest had grown darker still. All the clearings looked the same. Maybe that's why I felt confused. Or because of the panic I started to feel. Maybe Aleshi had led me astray. I don't know what it was, but all around me things seemed unfamiliar and I couldn't find my way back.
Anyway, I better head back home to Semenova. Better safe than sorry. A holy cross will help me.
Alright. So far so good. Swampy outskirts. The fringes of a new grove. You can see that without a master it has fallen into a state of neglect. I wonder what Carnish's evolution is going to be. What other bonuses we'll have for using
The edge of the woods your companion chose is covered in a sticky fog. The Tsidivka River has spread all throughout the area, turning it into a swamp. It stretches its slimy tentacles around the high pines and majestic firs. Every minute, it becomes harder to walk. Straight ahead, you see what looks like an impassable bog.
Carnish, help me.
The raven swoops into the air and makes a search of the area. He advises that you go straight, as the swamp has stretched rather wide.
Nice. That was easy. Carnish's forest. Reaching the heart of the forest is no easy task. The branches are in the way and the trees are gloomy. Hopefully this will change once Carnish becomes the master here.
You feel Carnish's impatience. He jumps from branch to branch, eager to get to the center of the forest. The central beam, the deepest thicket. You're just as eager to learn about the rite your companion is about to undergo. You struggle to climb through the prickly fir branches as you finally reach the most ancient of ancient trees. The ancient fir, the center of the forest, is leaning to the side, its roots sunk into the swampy sludge. At its foot, you have a peculiar encounter.
What is it? Oh, it's just some drowners.
What the noise?
Is that some kind of short with the girl?
Well, what did I tell you?
You again! Begone, evil spirit!
Big on yourself. Are you blind or something? Don't you know this forest belongs to Vakul?
Oh, it's the same drowners we saw like episodes ago.
Yeah.
Your master is not my master.
The forest cannot belong to Vadinoi. Nah! Nah!
It once belonged to no one, but now it belongs to us. We were here first.
Either you leave, or I'll make you get out.
No, they're the same characters. They're the same characters that work for the same Vodyanoi.
You're not the boss of us.
Because the names are even the same.
Wait a minute there, brother. Ah, witch. And I thought you were a woman of your word. And that you wouldn't take that wench doesn't belong to you? But I'm not the vindictive type. Perhaps we could come to an agreement. We have a treasure chest nearby. An old one with golden coins. Isn't that right?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
we're gonna drag it here, and you and your little birdie will be on your way.
Yup. What are you, some hype man?
I know all about your treasure chest, full of frogs and fish scales.
Hey, we're the frauds. Check for yourself if you wish.
I don't need your pittance. The simple fact that you don't let the peasants leave in peace is enough for me to drive you away and lay down the law of Vakul.
You'll be sorry.
That was a more aggressive yep. Yeah. Oh, it's a puzzle. I freaking hate. Number of turns until the battle's over. Okay. 99. 99. Okay, well, is there something that... Okay, so obviously I need to use both of these to just immediately absorb damage. Because if I don't... Oh, I have Rebirth. I hate using... Okay, so wait. So then... Okay. Can I use that? I don't know. I don't know. I'll use... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Because this does 20, and this is Rage. So if I use this immediately, I'll definitely accumulate stuff. Use that. Okay, let's see if this works the way I'm thinking it will. I probably should have used him. I didn't think about it. Cool. 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 I somehow have to kill them both with 4 cards. Neat, 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 neat. Okay. 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 Okay, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that made them the same. Okay. Absorb damage. Okay. Okay, hold on. 42... Hold on, I got this. 42 to him. 42. 24. Okay, I got this. 42. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's 66. So that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. I think we got it. Get him.
After the demons disperse into the darkness, it seems that the dampness of the graveyard starts to pull back from the heart of the forest. Karnish thanks you and starts whispering something in a Leshy dialect that is unfamiliar to you. A second later, he himself transforms.
I just got an achievement called Vorsa. Show me! What does he turn into? I'm so excited. Show me your evolution. Oh, you're tall. You're big. You're a biggin. Oh, wow.
Now I'm the master of my own forest. Take a look at this.
It seems like your croaking has turned to a laughter.
That the way we talk makes it easier to open the gates between worlds.
So, what now? Going to settle down in your forest?
Oh no, Vasilisa. I'm going to help you with your book.
Oh, it's so nice.
That's going to be of use to me as well. Who knows, maybe someday I'll break a seal for some other witch by myself. And don't you worry about the forest. Vodinois don't poke their noses in the forest that have masters. Especially after the kind of goodbye you gave them.
The instant you turn around, the Leshy assumes his regular form.
I'm so happy we helped Carnish.
Well, let's press on. I'll be of even more of use to you from now on. Car, car, car.
It's so nice. We helped Carnish. Wonder what he does now.
I feel much calmer now, with a forest of my own. I used to feel like a pariah. I'm a junior after all. But now, with my own forest, no spirit can harm me. Don't fret, though. I won't leave you. You helped me with the Vodinoi. Now it's my turn to help you. I won't leave you hanging.
Oh, Carnish is nice. What a bro.
I feel much calmer now. I used to feel, but now. Don't fret, though. I won't leave.
Okay. Sorry, there was an exclamation point, so I just wanted to figure that out. And we're still good. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see what he can do now. Carnish. Oh, now he also gives piety in addition to bless.
Howdy, Vasilisa. They've been talking about you in the village. They say you'll protect from any evil spirit.
Yes, it's my craft nowadays.
Me and my sister-in-law were gathering mushrooms to the north of here. I thought you might be interested. Here, I brought you some mushrooms.
Oh, thank you.
So we were gathering them, and all of a sudden something howled in the woods to the north of Vilgard. On the road to Iskor, Lord forgive me. Clearly, a demon voice. We ran. I don't know how we managed not to lose all the mushrooms.
All right. I'll check what kind of chart appeared there.
Greetings, Yegor Yevlaim Pevich.
Oh, he looks so sad. He sounds sad.
Long time no see, Tikhon. They say a sickness has come to Iskar.
Oh, a catastrophe. Me and my family had to move to my hunting lodge. The one by the river, just to be safe. Something terrible is going on there.
Yes, you better not brave the fever.
I'm here on other business, though. We let these buff raise in winter to get rid of the cockroaches. But come spring, there are armies of them marching through the house. We don't know what to do.
Oh, I know of your problem, Tikhon. You didn't call on any knowers for your daughter's wedding. Now you have plenty of guests at home.
Oh, Yegor Yevlaim Pevich, forgive me. I come bearing gifts. Here, a piece of fur, take it. Help me, will you?
That's for my granddaughter to decide.
Help me, mistress. I can't bear living under these conditions.
All right. Tell me where Yuzbai is. I'll drop in if I'm nearby.
Oh, thank you. I'll go and tell my family the good news.
Lots of side quests.
Hello there. So, old Yegor, how you doing?
You look shady.
Well, I can't complain.
Here you are, to sweeten up your life even more. Ooh, some mash. Anyway, I have this problem. It didn't work out with the Leshy.
You don't say.
Yeah, I've been bringing him mash. Now he's asking for offerings every night. Recently, it wasn't enough for him. He took my wooden plough. My new plough.
Would you look at that? Well, my granddaughter is managing Khaldun business now.
You live in Большое Поле now, right? I'm going to Iskor, actually.
Well, I moved to the new settlement to the east.
All right. I'll drop by if I'm nearby.
Lots of side quests.
I'll see you soon.
I feel like it's why it's taking so long for this one run through, because doing all the side quests. Okay, so they're still taken care of. Everything's still great. I think we're ready to go. I will save. head out. And I will get Proshka back, because I love Proshka. Road to Nairobi. They say this road was once taken by a Tsar, being led to his own execution. What was the reason for it? I don't remember. Val, hi! How are you? Ah, shit.
Shorts sit on the branches of an old tree. Their eyes gleam while they wait for careless passers-by who forget to cross themselves.
Okay. Ooh, that's a drawing. All right. That. That. And that, I guess? Listen, croissants are always better than bagels. As long as they're the good kind of croissant. I will gladly have this argument. But I'm good. How are you doing? I don't know if that means statuses just to him or on everybody. Oh, removes all statuses on me. Well, that's great. Couldn't compute it. I don't know what that has to do with redheads, but okay. I just don't understand how it went from red to hair color. Yeah, we can do that. I don't even know. Yeah, we had, so Sin and I had breakfast at a cafe that's in our downtown that we hadn't been to before since we're new to the area. And it was really good. I had banana and chocolate pancakes. He had gravy and biscuits. He said his gravy and biscuits weren't great, though. Yeah, what? Oh, there's reinforcements. Oh, yeah, I agree. But it was funny because yesterday at the end of the workday, the people that were training us, they have to go all the way back to their headquarters because they had to travel to come to our department. And they were going out drinking with some of the other guys, and I was invited and everything, and I said I was busy. I was taking my fiance out to eat at a steakhouse. And they said where, and it turned out to be in like a town over or something. We're like, well, we were gonna say we're gonna crash your date, but that's too far for us. And I laughed and I said, haha. Well, this morning while we were at the cafe, lo and behold, we run into my trainers. And one of them poked me on the shoulder and he said, Brina, and I turned around and I was like, what's up? And he was like, and I was like, oh, hi, gosh, hi. I didn't even tell them where I was gonna be. I just happened to run into them. I guess fate needed me to see them before they went back to their homes. But it was funny. Let's see. Probably put some waste on him since he's being kind of a dick. Oh, and you have poison. That sucks. Yeah, it was a funny morning. Weird, I didn't get poisoned. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I am a little sad because D&D got canceled tonight, but I'll probably figure out something else to do. We're super excited because the Critical Role animation came out on Amazon last week, so now they have 3 more episodes out that we need to watch yet. Which I'm super stoked for. We also have a lot of grocery shopping to do. Which we'll probably do after I get done streaming. Okay, thank you for the lurk. But yeah. Oh, Dagger, do you know about the big Sims 2 project that I'm doing right now? So, I've done a couple of different campaigns when it comes to D&D, and what I decided to do is make all of our characters in their respective towns and make the layouts and maps of the neighborhoods like the towns, and make all the shops and all the people / Sims that we've met in those towns and everything. So basically, I'm just making like a bunch of campaigns in the same world and just putting it all into The Sims 2 as interactable neighborhoods. So it's a really big project. It's been taking me forever. But I'm super excited to see what it's gonna turn out like at the end of things. It is a lot of work. But I'm excited. Yeah. There are a lot of mods that let you do it. Like, I found a mod that lets you have dragons, and there's another one that lets you have griffins, and you actually get to, like, sell and raise them and things. Which would be very helpful. You're gonna be a problem. It's just a lot of work to track down all of the mods to make it fantasy based. Yeah, I really like game design. That's why I went to school for it. Yeah, no, I want to aim for the status effect ones first. And game design is actually the easy part. That's just concepts and stuff. The harder part is learning programming to go with it, to actually program your own game. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. On the weekend, I don't feel like really doing anything because it's the only time I really have off. Oh, thank you for the thank you for subscribing, Mia. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, are you gonna have it in a preset world, or are you making your own world to have go with it? Yeah, that's a lot of work. Ooh, homebrew mechanics? You mean like personal races, or like how different ways combat's gonna work? I ask the questions because I'm genuinely interested and I'm a nerd. For instance, Sin, my fiance, has been working on making a big world. In fact, the D&D game that we play on Grand Silver Phoenix's channel is all his own homebrew stuff. Silver and I are both playing homebrew races that he's made. Really need just some attack cards. Yeah, I think that would be cool. For instance, in an off campaign that I'm playing with him on a different part of his homebrew world, I'm playing an Avarian, and they're more like descended from barbarians and things. So they have like basically the rage ability that a barbarian class has without having the barbarian class if they don't want it. It just lasts shorter periods of time, and the bonuses are a little less. And if they do choose to be a barbarian, then the bonuses are increased, and so is the time. Yeah, that one's dead. Speaking of Cindy's in the chat. Do you know that's the first time you have ever talked in my chat, by the way? Millcap Forest. Some women heard loud wailing in this forest. It must be the Chorts with their twisted sense of humor. No, I know it is, because Streamlabs lets me know it's the first time you've talked.
Where the woman heard terrible screams. This proves true. From the direction of Bolshepolsk settlement, you hear someone howling.
Yeah, that's basically how Sin's handling it, too.
It turns out it wasn't a demon howling, but a dog, tied to a fresh blockhouse. You guess the reason. It's likely the owner of the new Izba decided to make the animal into an offering, so that life in the new surroundings is safe. You untie the dog, and the frightened animal disappears into the forest. What fate awaits this house is unknown, but in any case, these peasants will have to do without a blood sacrifice.
Yeah. I get you. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. I was like, where am I? Big Field Village. This village has it all. Big houses, big fields. They're pretty well off if you ask me. Yeah.
Despite the close proximity to Iskor, the peasants of Bolshoye Polya are unconcerned. Life here goes on its usual way, and the people don't even begin to suspect that dangerous Chorts bearing a sickness may be close.
You can't post links in my chat. If you would like to do that, go to my Discord. Which you should already be a part of as my beloved fiancé. Did I just talk to them?
Villagers think that they have nothing to fear. They regularly go to the church and even visit banyas.
Let's see here. Stove Hospital. There was no special stove spirit, but it was under the Domovoy's control. He often lived behind the stove, gave warnings when there was a danger of suffocation, and occasionally played with burnt coals. The peasants of Churdian believed that he could heal a weak or sickly newborn inside a stove. The ritual was called rebaking and was in essence the infant's second birth. The baby was wrapped in a flap of uncooked dough and put inside a stoked stove with a bread peel and later into a cold stove but wrapped in a shawl or a blanket. What? It sounds like they were just baking their babies. Okay. Sure, we're not gonna act like that was weird or anything. Oh, it popped up again. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna get out of this place that thinks baking babies is okay. Field Pockenock. Aleshi has started to bother his newly found village. He asks for too much mash and wants to steal a plow from one of the peasants.
The settlement smells like new Izbaz, and even in this late hour, the work here goes on. Someone is building a barn. Someone is fixing the tools for field work. You find the man who asked for your help. Despite his loss, he doesn't falter, and tries to make some substitution for the lost plow.
Oh, Vasilisa, thank God, I thought you'd never come. You can't really roam round the region with a fever in Iskor, right?
I was nearby, so I decided to drop in.
Well, I don't even know what to say. It's a disaster.
Your wooden plow was taken by the Leshy?
Imagine that. What a plow that was, a work of art.
Tell me what's gone missing.
Well, I know your kind doesn't really work in the field, but a peasant's plow is like your sorceress books for you. Can't do without it. We plow the field with it, and my wooden plow is the latest innovation of engineering. Oh, I've been saving so long for it. And why does the forest master need it even?
So you weren't on very good terms with Leshy, right?
What do you mean, not on good terms? I have a field near the Fairwood, and I've always left him some offerings as is proper. Never had any problems.
There? To the east?
Right.
Maybe you left him lousy offerings, so he punished you, no?
God forbid, Vasya. I've been giving him even more than usual lately, and still he asked for more.
Have you talked to the Leshy?
Well, no. I left a charter near the offering. My granddad taught me one Zagavor.
Why does he sound like an a-hole?
So, recently the forest master left a note that said to bring him more. More mash.
Well, that's new. The Leshy writing something on a charter. I don't remember hearing that.
So I brought more, and still he asked for even more. Wasn't enough for him. So he punished me. Today I'm bringing him another offering.
You know what? I'll check on the Leshy myself. Give me that offering of yours and wait for me here. He may kill you.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Here, take this mash.
Well, see you soon.
Field Pockenock. I don't think this is a demon. I think this is someone pretending to be the demon and stealing the offerings. This is a place where peasants leave gifts to the Leshy.
The field covered with fog reminds you of Nimzia, but only the surface. You don't feel the crushing presence of ancient evil spirits. It's hard to imagine that the master of the forest himself came to this old tree stump. When you put the mash on the stump, you hear a loud cracking in the forest. At the foggy edge of the forest appears the tall figure of the spirit.
Howdy, Master of the Forest.
Just the tone. Got it.
Hey there, young woman. Yes, it is I, the master of the forest.
Oh yes, that isn't highly suspect at all, Mr. Leshy.
Leave the mash on the stove and be on your way, or else I will kill you.
I've met a Leshy before. Didn't think I would again.
Yes, run while you still can. Oh, any minute the pines will sway, the chorts will swarm from all around.
He's not a good liar.
Why do you need so much strong drink, Master of the Forest?
Well, it's to feed my forest children, the terrible chorts of the forest. As soon as you see them, you will die from fear.
They say you took a wooden plow from the peasants.
This was an offering to the master of the forest. To us, that is.
Well, I've learned what I needed, Forest Man. You shouldn't have stolen the plow. I can make this chort come clean. But what Zakover should I use? For what evil spirit?
Not a Vadyanoi. There's no hint! I would say a peasant, but I don't think a peasant could pull off this look. A forest hood?
I think the one for him is...
What a... Oh, I see.
The stretched figure turns and runs, winding between the trees. In several moments, you will lose it. You can... The peasant regretfully remembers his lost wooden plow. The man agrees that you can't argue with demons, and says his goodbyes. His family...
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was dealing with. It just obviously wasn't a Leshy. Iskor Village. This village is large and quite beautiful, which makes it that much harder to look at. Such a tragic sight. Where fever thrives, everything starts to decay.
The presence of the fever isn't apparent, but you feel it, filling people with horror and grief, wearing them out more and more every hour. That's how evil spirits replenish their powers. If you don't drive away the fever, it might decimate all of Iskor, and then jump onto someone's shoulder to find more victims. The streets are strangely empty. Many of the shutters are closed, and even the tiniest amount of silver light doesn't shine through the thick curtains. You knock on one izba, and then another, but no one answers. Finally, one anxious peasant tells you that all the sick are at the physician's place, near the village. He doesn't open the gates to you. The shop of the merchant Peshechonov is closed as well. There's a note on the door saying they are not at home, an attempt to outsmart the fever. A frightened peasant girl tells you through the closed door that the merchant has fallen ill, as well as the priest. She recognizes you as a witch and begs you. The doors of the stone church are closed. Near the porch, a couple of chorts are playing cards. Happy with the peasants' deaths, the chorts feel themselves at home. You can play with them, but if you lose, they will momentarily take control of your soul.
I don't know why I would play cards then. Okay. Okay. Does he still poison me if his attack doesn't get through? Yes. See, 4 times 3 is 12. Just me and you now, Snaky. And dead. I still go back here?
The field covered with fog reminds you of Nim's. When you put the mash on the stump, you hear a loud cracking in the forest.
Weird, it's letting me do it again.
Hey there, leave the mash on the stove.
Well, I've learned what I needed, Forest Man. You shouldn't. I can make this chart come clean. But what Zuccover should I use? For what evil spirit?
I don't think this is an evil spirit. I don't know how this would be a peasant, is my problem.
I think the one for the...
For God's sakes.
The peasant
shut up.
remembers his loss. The man agrees that you...
Can I go back? Apparently I can't. I just have to keep going back and forth. Eventually I'll get
you
it.
Find a house in a picturesque place near Iskor. The Izba is really crawling with cockroaches. They gather in places where light from the sliver of sun or the stove don't reach. In the far corner, you notice a chort. That's the reason for all the insects.
Freezing away cockroaches. We had some strange troubles before the war. Usually Izbas are frozen through during the winter to get rid of pests and the like. Well, one family froze their Izba in this manner, but come spring, swarms of cockroaches were marching through their rooms again. They couldn't wrap their heads around it. Elders advised them to ask a Khaldun for help, so they came to him and he said, I know of your trouble, but tell me, why didn't you invite me to your last feast? The family apologized and brought him some gifts. In turn, the Khaldun entered the Izba, mumbled something in each of the corners, sprinkled some herbs here and there, and the cockroaches were gone without a trace. Gotta find out Igor sent it.
Hey, demon! Stop right there! You can't hide from me!
Ugh, the artwork.
Greetings, Witch Mistress. I am here on your kind's behalf, so everything is in order.
Well, that's enough. Old Igor told me to let you go.
How is that? I'm not used to this sort of thing. I'm not your typical chart. I know how to do my job. I was told to breed cockroaches. That's what I do. I don't believe you. Let old Igor come for his charts by himself.
He no longer can.
Why is that? I'm his only diligent chart. He'd better come.
Igor won't be able to come for this chart. But how can I convince him?
That's not his chart. It's not working.
He passed his charts to me. So you should listen to me from now on. Come on, enough with these cockroaches.
Oh, I see. Well, if that's how it is. But I'll need another job.
You don't have time to object before the chort turns into a dark whirlwind and flies into your pester.
Great.
As soon as the chort disappears, the cockroaches scatter. The grateful peasant gives you some of his food on your way.
Great. 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 Let's try this again. I'm gonna hit peasant because I don't know how it's a peasant.
Covered with fog
based on how he looks.
Nimza. When you put the mash on the
Howdy.
Hey, leave the mash on the stove and...
Well, I've learned what I needed for... You shouldn't. I can make this chart come clean. I don't need any Zucgovers for you. Remove your costume. Look at them playing Yuletide games.
Oh? And how does your hair look now?
You whisper a black
Also, welcome
Zagar,
back.
And the would-be Leshy splits in two.
Hey, you. Why did you fall? Hey!
Well, hello, Master of the Forest.
Well, hello, hello, but what's the point of fighting? I fell because of the girl. Something struck me over the head, as if with a whip. I think I even heard whoosh.
What whip? What whoosh?
But the whip goes zhoosh.
That's what I said. Whoosh.
Why are you arguing over the sound of a whip? Oh, it's straight. Nice.
A whip goes flash. You don't know anything.
Prashka!
I don't care for your whips, man. Why are you pretending to be a Leshy?
So you figured it out. But it's not that bad, understand?
We too need mesh like any other Leshy.
Tell me, where did you take the plow?
Oh, you know about that too. Let's do it this way. We give you money, and you forget all about this.
Oh no. Either you tell me where a wooden plow is, or I curse you both so badly that you'll be hunchbacks until the day you die.
Damn. Vasilisa is not, hold back any punches here.
All right. We hit it here.
The Master of the Forest shows you the cache where the tool was hidden.
And now let's go, you hear? We'll give you money.
No.
Oh no. Wait for the owner here.
You whisper a couple of Zagavers and tie down the peasants. For several hours, they won't be able to move. All you have to do is tell the owner of the plow about your findings. Your acquaintance beams with joy when you tell him about the wooden plow you found. This is the most important tool for him. He thanks you, bows low,
Hey, Silver.
and gives you some food.
How are
for the
you
road.
doing?
When you mention that suspicious peasants were hiding under the guise of a Leshy, he promises to personally teach them a lesson.
I see.
He seems to know this pair.
Yeah, calculus is hard. Are you on calculus 1 or 2? Iskor Market. This market used to sell a multitude of things. I wonder if it's still open. Yeah,
You
so
get
that
to
you're even in the
empty
harder
Iskor
version.
Market. The empty shops are looking at you like the eyes of dead men. You clutch your book against your will, and for a good reason. You notice chorts that have gone hungry without people hustling around.
Yeah, it's fine. This village built a large paramedic station where they supposedly can treat diseases, or at least they try to, but there are no Kulduns. All of this treating has led to the appearance of a fever. But your dad won't let you. Why? Is it even relevant to your major? Herb. Aw. So, I mean, you have to do it anyway. Not like he's forcing you to take something that's not relevant.
You feel uneasy because of the flies buzzing around the victims of the fever. Nevertheless, you've reached your goal. Now you need to wait for the night and gather the necessary ingredients without driving the fever out.
Okay, well. Lord, are those bodies? How many are there just left lying on the street? I don't think you screw around too much. Enter barn. What's in the barn?
Various tools are kept here for work in the garden. Some household birds live here as well.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think that's a bad decision to just freshen up taking a lower math course. Oh, well that's... I think that's a rather rude way of him putting it. So many vials, all with herbs, I'd bet. Oh, that doesn't look good. Decoction. Here I can make a decoction which will drive out the fever, but I had better ask for the doctor's permission first. Okay, where's the doctor? That's a nurse.
Don't go walking around here. Aren't you afraid to catch the disease? Haven't you heard we have a visitor here? Well, go. Don't stare at me like that. We don't have enough medicine as it is. We don't need another sick girl here.
Tell me about this sickness of yours. When did it come on?
Not so long ago, but this sister packs quite a punch. Grabs everyone indiscriminately. Many of those are dead already. So go on, go hide at home, so she won't take you too. I've already seen all that I need. I want to help these people.
Aw, nice lady.
What do you use to cure the fever?
Nothing. There are no knowers around. We called for a doctor. He hasn't any time for us. They say he was also cursed. I am the only one left here. I've been working like a dog.
What's the name of the doctor?
Some educated person. Studied in Petersburg. Alexander.
Oh my gosh. Did Alexander cause this fever that's killing everybody?
We built this hospital with his donations. He's also the animal doctor here. He used to help with animals in this area.
What can you tell me about your village?
Well, it's your typical village. They say that Trud used to live here long ago. People tell all kinds of stories, especially about the ruins on the hill.
Iskorsk Hill Fort. The Iskorsk Hill Fort is famous for a failed assault against it. What was the reason for its failure? In the nearby forest, the besiegers came upon some abandoned pesters, or backpacks made of birch bark, and thought them to be giant bast shoes. Believing that giants lived in the forest, they fled. That's kind of funny.
I'm a knower. I know my herbs. I can help you with the cure. I'll need some bottles for decoction. Can I take yours?
Oh, the Lord in heaven. Of course. I don't even know how to help the sick.
To get rid of the fever, I'll need cuckoo's tears, Adam's head, and chicken droppings. The herbs I'm certain to find in the yard.
Okay, well, we can probably get cow droppings. How do I leave? Over here? Do I just, like, touch the chickens? Barn.
Various tools are kept here for work in the... You disperse the chickens and get...
Okay. Okay.
You found all the herbs you need. The medicine is ready, but the peasant needs precisely 4 cups of concoction. The kitchenware is not the most fitting, but you realize that even it will do to measure the necessary amount.
What? It needs 4 cups. Okay. What? I'm so confused about what I am doing right now. This was not specific. Okay, I'm guessing they're... What is happening? I might look this up. I have no idea what this puzzle is trying to get me to do. Okay, reset. Okay. Hold on, that's not what I... Pour the cure from the largest into the smallest. I can't. Apparently that's not a... Oh. These buttons are terrible. Alright. I understand that, I just don't understand how the buttons work. Transfer the liquid from the smallest to the middle? This description is also horrible. Okay. Pour the cure from the largest into the smallest. Okay. Empty the largest. Pour from the smallest into the middle. Transfer that 1 unit into the largest bottle. Pour from the middle bottle into the small one. I would never have found this out on my own. Transfer the 3 units of the cure from into the largest one. Okay. I wasn't even sure which bottle to put the units into.
The decoction is ready. You should give it to the peasant suffering from the fever.
Okay. Those without herbs won't be any good. Okay. Oh god. Camera angle. Okay. Anything else in here? No, it doesn't look it.
The most complicated cases are assigned here. One of the patients is shaking with fever, so she marked him. You can help the sick and drive her out, but for that, you'll need to make a concoction. You draw a circle, give the sick person some of the concoction, and take a step back.
Oh, hi!
What a pleasant meeting. I've always been attracted to magi of all sorts. I like your secrets. Did you know, girl, they're much more dangerous than me. I am, of course, speaking about my insatiability.
Secrets? Knowers don't have many secrets. No more than regular people.
Oh, that is not so. A long time ago, my father, Herod the Great, had to kill countless innocent children. Can we blame him for that?
Or should we blame the Magi who kept quiet about your mysterious future king? And where is he now? When the one in charge of these lives is obviously me.
Ha! She thinks she's the oldest spirit here. She wishes.
Proshka.
Tell me, what kind of chort are you?
Oh, these northern backwoods. What refinement and manners. But I don't mind talking to you. You may prove to be a better talker than these good-for-nothing peasants. Remember my name, Salamea. My sisters may not care for names, but not me. Not me. Not Lucia, not Flamea, not Karkusha, not Plumpea. I'm shaking even thinking about these nicknames. Shaking! But I digress. Yes, I am the same as you. I used to be human. Well, you know. Now I have more power than any mortal.
Don't compare us. I'm nothing like you.
Not like me. Yet.
Why do you torture these people?
It's my destiny. My necessity. You see, young sorceress, I'm an ancient and immortal being, but I need to feed on the sick.
I need...
Of course, you need a dead man for the ritual of the summer solstice. Oh, Magi. Millenniums pass and you don't change. Well, be glad that you met me. I offer you my sacrifice as a sign of respect to those who seek knowledge.
I have to decide what to do with this demon.
Drive the fever out? Is that not the same as attack?
Looks like this demon won't be easy to negotiate with. I'll make her leave only if I kill a peasant or outsmart her. I don't think this hot-headed demon will stay here if I mock her properly. Listen, Karkusha.
I'm not Karkusha to you. I'm Salamea! Salamea!
What? I'm not sure I heard you right. Flamia or something?
I'll leave this house, but for a little while. You can't drive me away, and I don't want to fight you.
Does it? You mean Ilhoradka or Vasilisa?
There are so many ancient cities around where I can hide and wait you out, as well as in my own chambers. I won't test my fortune. After all, it's not the first time I've encountered Magi.
You don't have time to read a Zagaver before the fever turns into a foul whirlwind and flies away.
Judging by the fact that the peasant hasn't gotten better, she left a piece of her essence in the hospital.
The background of the plague. Well, she is a plague. She's just like a plague demon. Well, I don't want to leave the people sick. I should have attacked her here. I suppose I'd go after her. I don't want her to leave people sick. I thought chasing her out would make it go away.
Now I need to track her. I better not make any mistakes. She spoke of some ancient city. Where could she run to? It's unlikely she made it far from her victims.
Oh! I've heard that this town is very old, but it's very far from Iskor. Vidimkar?
Fairn people used to... I've heard there's an old Chute hill fort near Iskor. She'll wait for me there.
Without wasting any time.
To get to the top of Iskor Hill Fort, I need to walk between two rocks. They call this crawl space a narrow street.
The narrow crawl space between the rocks is filled with a sickly fog. It indicates that you're on the right track. Salamea is hiding somewhere in the ancient Chud town. She left some of her henchmen here. You take out your black book.
Great. Yeah, I haven't read a lot of the killers' backgrounds in DBD yet. He's gonna get bigger. Yeah. Great. Fabulous. Love that for me. Ah, yep, they both seem to be Egyptian. I'm not quite sure what the region is, but based on him. I need to attack him one more time. It's so annoying. And I have two bigger people. Great. Let's see. Babylonian. Man, I'm just not getting a lot of attack cards. Okay, that one's down. Need to focus on this one. So many white cards. Oh, don't heal yourself, please. He's gonna heal himself. Shit. Ah, 3 hit points, and now he's gonna heal for 33. I hate when it draws out like this. Just give me attack cards. Okay, he's dead now. Ay. Isklor Hill Fort. Fever fled to the top of the Isklor Hill Fort. I should hurry if I want to drive it from the village.
You found me. Nice work, sorceress. But you won't beat me.
I ordered you around even before we'd met. And I order you now. Leave a score.
Okay, let's look at this. So, Master Imperishable. Waste restores health instead of dealing damage. Okay, well, damn it. If I'd known that. Alright. Completely absorbs all damage from the next 5 enemy attacks. Well, I can get rid of that. Imperishable, though. Ugh, alright. Well, let's do that. See which one it gets rid of. Curse her. Give myself regen and whatnot. Oh, she's gonna give me Decomposure and Waste. Good thing I'm immune to those. Oh, I got rid of the... Nice. Oh, she gave herself Decomposure and Waste. Great. Decomposure doesn't scare me. I'm immune to Waste. Great, great, great. Nope, I don't want to give her Waste. Can I just... No, I want to dispose this card. Ugh, it's just gonna be stuck in my hand forever, isn't it? Another flaw that I've noticed with this game. I like this game to pieces, it's just you can't discard any of your cards, and I wish you could. Oh! Wait, are you hurting Proshka? I didn't know Proshka had a hit bar. Does Proshka have a hit bar? Does he? I don't even know. That's never happened before. I don't think he does. Yes, double the curse. 5 rot. Oh my god, no. I don't have anything for poison. Healing effect deals damage. That's awful. Alright, I guess I'll keep the remove negative status effect. Wait. But I'm immune to waste! What do you mean? Excuse you. I am immune to waste, excuse you. What do you mean that hurt me? I think I found a flaw. Okay. And removes curse, removes poison, removes waste. Sure, a lot of Peter's cross then. What the hell do you mean? I'm so pissed at that. I did not make myself immune to waste for just for it to affect me a different time. I don't know how waste is hurting me. It should not be hurting me. And the fact that it is really pissing me off. Because I think that's a programming flaw. Which it shouldn't be, because this is a released game.
How arrogant. You don't really think you can defeat Irod's daughter, do you?
I don't care if you're the devil's daughter.
Which is weird, because... Oh, no, that's right. She keeps hurting herself, too. Try and remove some negative status effects, I guess. Because I should be immune to waste. I'm so mad at that. Pisses me off immensely. Need to wait for it to get up to like 300. I only have replenish. I know I had more. I have poison, don't I? Yeah, of course I do. Oh my god, I might have just killed myself. Great. Is I don't understand why my thing isn't working. How is she bypassing that? It's worked every other time. Immunity to waste, it even says it. So decomposure should not work. Oh, that makes me so mad because I think that's a coding error. I don't think that's a design intention. No, there's not. There is nothing on her stat-wise that says that it bypasses waste immunity. So I don't know how that's happening. Really making me mad, though. If it's just gonna override my waste immunity, I might as well equip some new piece of equipment if I die again. Because there's no point in wearing it. I'm so mad. Well, see, waste got negated there like it should have. But decomposure went on, which, okay, fine, it doesn't say I'm immune to decomposure, but decomposure puts waste onto your character, so decomposure, should be trying to add waste that doesn't work, so it should be negated. It doesn't seem like a intentional workaround. It seems like the developers didn't think about it. Which is kind of upsetting. Where is removes negative status effect? Oh, wait. Do I not have it now? Okay. I might not have it now? That would be so okay. Do I not have it now? I don't know. Well, I don't want to waste my Peter's cross. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it was just an error for the first fight? I don't know. Okay, let me just hit play and see what happens. Yeah, it's hurting Proshka, but that doesn't affect my character. Proshka, I don't think, has a health bar. Imminence waste. Suppresses immunity to waste. There it is. For 10 turns. Okay. Alright, what gets rid of... I think I have an herb. I was so mad. I was like, I have an item for this. Eliminates item. And waste is healing her as well. Oh my god, I have to get that off of her. Removes 1 harmful status effect. That should work. Yep. Okay, that worked. Double curse. Weakness. Attack. 9. I don't really need to use that, but... Poor Proshka. He doesn't have a health bar, though. There's rot. There's undead. Alright, so before I do this... Healing effect deals damage. Rot increases poison for each... Okay. So I have an herb that gets rid of poison. But I don't have one that gets rid of waste? Is that what we're going with? She's gonna... so I have to save those for that. Yeah, that removes poison and waste, but it doesn't remove... Okay. This is gonna suck then. That's definitely gonna... hurt me. Depending on which one it gets rid of. I guess I'll just wait. I shouldn't, because... Okay, that got rid of... Alright, so healing still is gonna suck. I got rid of my rot. That got Rot. And I think that got rid of her waste immunity. Yep, there it goes, hurting her now. Alright. I don't have to worry about it yet because I don't have any waste on me. And I can put more waste onto her. This is a much more complicated battle than I had. And there's Rot. And Undead. I don't think she has any more bonuses. I think everything she has now is bad. So we just do this. And we do Prying Herb. I'm gonna hurt myself because my regen. Use this. I guess we'll use that because why not? Rot, it got rid of my other thing. Let me switch and that. Hopefully that'll get rid of my... Nope, didn't get rid of the poison, it got rid of the other thing. Wait, no it didn't. No it did. It's not before it took effect.
How arrogant.
I don't care.
Okay. So I still have... I have poison, which I can cure, no problem. And that'll at least let me use cards. No, I don't want to use that. I want to use this. I'll even increase her waste. I'll also ward myself. And on her turn, she should die. There she goes. Yeah, I just didn't notice her placing it, so I thought something was wrong with the game.
The fever is gone. It won't bother Iskor for the next couple of years. Unfortunately, it is very hard to banish this malady permanently, the same as the other ancient shorts. After waiting for a night with a heavy heart, you gather enough fat for the ritual candles from the Solomea victims. The dead won't need it anyway.
I tracked this fever. A couple of Zagavars and that's it. The end of her demonic existence.
You've improved your mastery over sorcery, Vasilisa. I made the right choice to teach you.
Yes, but I'm still not as strong as you, Grandpa.
Well, no one can say that. Well, where are we with those Kupala rituals?
I think I found everything that I need. Here's the towel, here's the church knife, and here's the fever candle.
Well
She sounds so
done,
tired.
Vasilisa. I didn't doubt you'd make it in time. It is time. Go to the forest in the evening and look for the flower.
I need to get ready. Who knows what kind of demons are guarding it?
Sound thinking. Everybody wants to find the flower, but not everyone can.
I'm ready, Grandpa.
Yes, methinks if not you, then who else? Both Galdoons and regular folk are looking for it. Somebody did find it.
So can do it too, then. They say this flower is alive, made of fire.
Evil spirits are guarding it. You know the ritual, but also remember what I taught you. When the demons fly after you, don't look back.
Fern flower. It is well known that ferns, one of the oldest plants on Earth, do not have flowers, but reproduce with spores. However, that is exactly the reason that it is assigned magical properties. It supposedly blooms, but only on Kupala night. One only needs to wait for the right moment, pick the flower, and keep it on their person. The owner can then uncover the locations of buried treasure and secrets of the world. It grants foresight, power over evil spirits, and the language of animals and birds, as well as being a Raskolvinik, or a magical herb. The fern flower breaks any lock and grants the ability to shapeshift and become invisible. Sounds like a very OP flower. According to legend, it is quite small, but as bright as the light of dawn, and it disappears just as quickly. In northern Prikami, it is depicted as a small blue spark.
Why don't Galdoons look for it every year, Grandpa?
What do you mean? They do, but scarcely anyone finds it. And among those who do find it, not everyone is able to come back. I knew a couple of black knowers who found the flower. None of them returned.
How do you know they found it then?
Shorts told me about one of them.
Folklorist is the achievement I just got. The eve of Ivan Kupala. There is one night, the eve of Ivan Kupala, when daring men go searching for a fern flower believed to reveal treasures. The story goes that one man from our village went into a thicket, circled himself with a piece of coal from a banya, lit an Easter candle, and took wormwood. Chorts are afraid of wormwood. He recited a prayer, and at midnight a storm broke out, during which he saw the fern flower bloom. He walked around it backwards and counterclockwise 3 times, as he was taught, and then picked it up and put it in his legging. He ran home, and as he went, he saw curiosities revealing themselves all around him, treasures and veins of gold and silver. He lost his breath, tripped, and the flower fell out. The Chorts quickly reclaimed it. The man was lucky, for if he had looked back, the Chorts would have trampled him.
Why can't people find the flower?
They can't even see Chorts, not to mention the flower. They sometimes run into it by chance. One Chort told me how he traded a bast shoe with a flower inside for a snuff of tobacco from some shepherd. These things happen too.
Why do Chorts need the flower?
It makes them powerful, almost like a Galdoon. It's different for everyone. Some see buried treasures, some gain power. The Chorts think differently too. Some go up the ladder in hell, some try to escape their fate. You get all sorts in life.
Well, I'll go get ready.
God helps.
And now I have another Chort to deal with. But, oh no. Why couldn't I deal with this one? I'm okay with what he does. Damn it. Great. Great. Where's my other meaningless job at? Hello. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, I was like, I have to. Resistance to bless. Yeah, send him there. And now, gotta send him somewhere. Fire. trying to find weather. There we go. Alright. Send.
Howdy, Maria.
Oh, Vasya, Grandpa Yegor, God be with you, Maria. So, it doesn't sit by the loom in the night, right?
Oh, thank God. You've saved me, Vasilisa. I don't know what I'd do without you. I came to thank you with some gifts.
Greetings, good folk. Oh, you helped me. You didn't leave me for the wolves. Oh, you good Kulduns, Lord bless you. Let the saints themselves visit your beds, and let them put their gifts upon it so that they are endless.
What? Are you rambling there again?
Oh, don't be mad, Yegor Yevlampovich. I came with a gift and with gratitude.
I talked with the Aviniks. They'll stop haunting your place, but you should stop pestering them as well. Stop uttering those prayers of yours. They don't like it.
All right. Thank you, mistress.
All right, well, that seemed pretty simple. All right. I don't think there's anything new in our book yet. We're about to break the last seal, it would seem. I will hope. Kind of getting fed up with all these fetch quests. So, let's go ahead and head off. Got my Proshka. Woods near the Isba. Our house on the outskirts of Vilgor often attract chords. They're sure to turn up today at the eve of the solstice. Alright.
On this night, the border between the worlds grows thin. At this time, even regular people can see demons. That's why you're not surprised when you see a huge pack of swarming chorts among the swirling shadows of the fir wood near old Yegor's Izba.
Nah, I'm good. We don't have to fight them, it's not a quest. Road to Uphill Slope. It's getting dark. The forest isn't far from here. I can also visit the villagers and take a peek at what they're doing for the holiday. They always think of something fun.
You look into the sunset on the stormy horizon. Kupala Eve is going to be thunderous. On the hill by the river, you can distinguish peasants trying to enjoy the holiday before the skies will inevitably pour out their rage upon them.
Herb. What's herbs? Curse 3 on the enemy. Nice. I think I do a lot of that myself. Adam said, always nice. Dream Grass. Curse 5 on the enemy. Nice. This game is so visually pretty. I just like the style of the art. I don't know why you're running the other way. Fire is near Kolva. The residents of Vilgort have built a fire and dance in circles. The girls are probably going to do divinations. I don't need divinations. I already know my destiny. She knows she's gonna go get her fiancé back.
On the slope near the Kolva River, the village youth have made traditional fires. The fun is just starting. The flames light up lots of familiar faces. You look into the fire and think of where the rest of your way leads.
Howdy, Vasya.
Greetings, Vasilisa.
God be with you. How are you liking the holiday?
Oh, it's beautiful. The fire is wonderful.
And, mind you, it was lit without matches. One needs skill for that.
And I like the roundelace too. How wonderful.
Oh, Vasya, you came too. I thought the Norse were afraid of the Kupala fires. I've been living like we agreed upon. Properly. In a way, life has become even better. I have a habit of helping my neighbors now. Can you imagine? Well, I have no time to chat. I'm playing my accordion.
Nikolay!
Howdy, Vasya. We're glad to see you.
Howdy, Vasilisa. Have you by chance come to leap over the fire?
Kolya!
Don't fret. Everything is fine. Who knows? Maybe I will. Have you been getting along after the wedding?
Come on, Vasilisa. I'm not a violent man.
Yes, my husband is much kinder than the Abdiricha.
You bet. I'm about on the same level with that domovoy.
Yes, by the way, I made a wreath for you. Maybe it will help you get your man back.
Kupala wreath. My lovely betrothed, reveal thyself to me. I'll give you my decorated wreath. Replenishes 10 health at the start of battle. That's not bad.
Do you like Kupala celebrations?
Wife and I haven't seen such things for a long time, if ever.
It's interesting to witness. These are all ancient customs, after all.
Kupala night traditions. Young people leaped over burning fires in order to cleanse themselves. Girls weaved wreaths of grass and flowers. The wreath played an important role. It was used to see evil spirits, to become godparents or sworn siblings. It was exchanged as a sign of eternal friendship. Wreaths were naturally used in divination. In northern Russian traditions, girls sent the wreaths downriver from a bridge with a burning candle attached. If the wreath veered to the opposite shore, her future husband would be from another village. If it veered to the same shore, her husband would be from the home village. If the wreath sunk, it meant imminent death. Ooh, that's quite the veering, isn't it? Swimming naked in a river was also an ancient tradition. Cleansing could be performed with fire, water, or earth, 3 out of 4 elements. On this day, rural roads were plowed so that the matchmakers would arrive sooner, or a furrow was made in front of a young man's house to compel him to propose sooner. That's so funny.
Did your mother-in-law show herself?
Well, we consecrated the banya and hope it won't be haunted. And we follow all the rules.
Will you go looking for a friend flower?
God no, Vasya. We've had enough dealings with the demons.
Right you are. Well, talk to you later.
Oh, what? Trying to get a guy to propose sooner? Seems like that was in multiple cultures.
Greetings, Vasilisa Fedorovna.
Samson, you left the station without supervision again?
God, no. My boy helps me around. I came with my relatives for holiday. And I like playing cards in your area, you know that. How about a game or two now?
Nope, I don't like that minigame, thanks.
Oh, Vasilisa, greetings. Phew, again with this damned book. Quit this thing, and come to confession, before your soul is completely gone.
Come on, you know me. I'm a knower, but I try not to curse people without reason.
It is never too late to confess. We've saved the changing girl with prayers, right?
Saved with prayers.
Well, well. The girl is here. That's what matters. Married. So it may not be too late to save you, huh?
You're saying you'll marry me?
Get out of here. I'm talking about listening to your confession.
What are you doing here on Kupala's Eve? It's a demonic holiday. Jumping over the fire, wriggling your behind. That's what you're saying, right?
Oh? So what? I've seen lots of things in Vilgard. Personally, I think it's all fine as long as it's all in good spirits.
Chill, priest.
You say you will accept my confession?
I don't know. I don't know what this will do. I don't know.
It may even be useful for me.
You tell the priest the events of recent days after your
Lord have mercy. What horrors. You aren't lying to me, are you? No. I feel you're telling the truth. I absolve you of what I can, Vasilisa. The rest God will forgive, if he wills it so.
How did you end up here? I'm not talking about Kupala, but about Vilgurt in general.
Look at you. You sure act like a knower. Curiosity got you this far, huh? There's nothing to tell, really. I studied in Perm, then I was assigned this place. I'm from around here, and I've spent a lot of time here. I've seen all kinds of things. I've exercised both Ikotas and you, Kalduns. That's why I believed you right away when you told me about the changeling girl.
Good priest. Nice dude.
Oh, hello, Vasilisa. Well met. I was going to visit you tomorrow. They say lots of things about Kalduns. Not all of it is true, and I know this thanks to you. Thank you, mistress.
Well, why are you bowing to me? I did what we agreed upon. How are you? The Vodinoy doesn't bother you anymore, does he?
Phew. God is merciful. The brine pours from the well steadily, with no interruptions. You made a good deal with the Vodinoy that time. To be honest, I came to Vilgurt to pay you back. Here, take it.
Damn, thanks.
Listen.
I will hear none of that. That's it. Oh, Vasilisa, Salikams can only dream of having a Khaldun like you.
Well, thank you. Let me look at the fire. The fire is alive, obtained by friction. I think... Oh, no, the miller's over here, too.
Oh, greetings, mistress.
Hey there. What an unexpected encounter. Well, how is your windmill?
After you got rid of that wicked chort, everything went well. I summoned a new one. I think one of the forest chorts. But he's not cursing, he's doing his job.
Well, let's talk later.
Okay, I think that's everybody. I think we can leave now. That was nice, just talking to everybody and seeing how things went.
To the river for wreath divinations. You think about whether you should go and discover your fate, or...
Hold on, wait. Station, Warden, Nicolay, Priest. Yeah, I think I got everybody.
Some peasants depart to the river for wreath divinations. You think about whether you...
Let's go to the river. Ah, mine sank, which means imminent death. Excellent.
You come to the forest and can hardly recognize it. The grim trees are soaked with the mysterious spirit of space between worlds. Between the branches glimpse the figures of spirits that are unfamiliar even to you. Another pack of chorts has gathered at the forest's edge. They're catching amateur flower hunters, of which there is no shortage on this night.
Alrighty. There we go. I'll just use Proshka. Can't curse me, I'm immune.
You scatter the swarm. The chorts that are still alive flee in horror. Carefully closing the black book, you step into the darkness of the forest.
Nice. Do we find it?
The frozen fir branches wrap the heart of the forest in an impenetrable wall. You whisper several zagavers, and the old needles part reluctantly, opening thick bushes of fern. You know that this is the place the flower will show itself tonight to prepare for the ritual.
How to find a fern flower. The fern flower doesn't allow just anyone to touch it. One has to show courage and luck. People say it was like this in olden times. Once a man went to the forest on the eve of Even Kupala to pick the flower. He spread a consecrated tablecloth, one that's given on Bright Week, in front of the urn. He drew himself into a circle with a consecrated knife and waited until midnight. Chorts, meanwhile, tried to distract him in any way possible. They made all sorts of noise and caused a ruckus. All of a sudden, he heard the voice of his mother, even though she'd been dead for over a year. He turned around only to meet his end. The Chorts picked his head like a flower and sent his soul straight to hell. The fern flower is hell's prized ornament. Sure there are no herbs. No, I don't think so. I think this is very dramatic. Here we go.
The preparations are done. The thunder blasts are becoming more frequent. The air smells like a storm approaching. You can only wait for midnight.
Screen. Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Yikes. Oh. That doesn't bother me. Waste. Ward. Regen. I don't think I have anything that gets rid of that. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Yeah, don't think I do. Yeah. So we'll use this. And that'll help. Okay. It's a pretty bird. Oh, it's gonna buff itself. It's a phoenix, I think. It's pretty dope. I don't think I have anything negative on me except Doom. I'll do that to get rid of something positive about it. Put all of that on it as well. Probably should hold off on that. There we go. Did that get rid of the Doom effect? I think it did. Fire wings. Very cool. Yeah, I think I just have decompose. Yep, Doom's off me, which is good. Okay. Every evil will help if it tries to doom me again. Got him. Are you putting it into your hand?
A moment, a flash, and the starry heavens split apart, pouring the wrath of the stormy sky upon you. When your eyes get used to the darkness, you notice hundreds of chorts waiting for you in the branches. They want to take your fern flower away.
Fern flower. He went to the forest at night, picked the fern flower, and fell asleep right there on the spot. All his dreams were of chorts and their savage howling. Resist, so immunity to waste, curse, and poison. That's amazing. Give me my, hold on. Where's my equipment? Wow. So I can get rid of this. That's immunity to crown. And is that resistance? Yeah, curse as well. So I can also get rid of this. Put my fern flower in one of those spots. And I can do healing and herbs agavores. Restore 10 plus. Holy crap. Or immunity from the spike status, which is really nice as well. That's awesome. That's dope. Alright. Come at me.
You stop and open the black book. At least some of these demons will feel the power of your Zagavers.
Come at me, bro. Plus, oh my gosh, it's such a boost. I don't need to use that though. Ah, I got rid of my vampirism, damn it. Just to make sure it dies. And no, I won't do that. Do that though. Waste 5 all enemies. That's awesome. Give me that.
You deal with one chort and another, but there's no end to them. You head for the forest edge, fighting off demons that get too close. But who knows how many of them follow you.
No, I'm not gonna look back.
You finally reach the forest's edge. Lightning illuminates the shadows of evil spirits standing behind your back. The power of the picked flower has attracted demons from all over the Uyezd.
2 points of damage. There we go. Now we can put all of this stuff on us. It's gonna hurt. That's okay. Because our healing spells are now dope. Ah, we got reinforcements, got it. Frick you. Damn it. Literally need to boop him. That's all I need to do. Boop. I don't need that. Play that, I guess. I wouldn't. Cards out of there. There we go. Six damage to all enemies. Ooh, that's nice. Learn the next 3 pages and discard.
The Chorts are defeated. They disappear, writhing in inky flames. However, new demons are on their way.
Okay, let's go to level up real quick. Still not level 19. So we'll do more damage.
You reach the rye field that is being shaken with the fury of the stormy sky. Lightning strikes the golden crosses of the Vilgert Church. You feel that the legions of Chorts are hesitant to approach human Izbaz. You don't have a chance to catch your breath, and a demon appears behind you.
Summon more evil spirits. Okay. Well, if he's gonna summon more, I'll hold off on that. Wow, I did not start with good cards. Ah, jeez. Oh god, they're gonna bless each other and shit. $96 damage. Holy fuck. Okay. I'll hold off on that. Off on that too. Take that one though. And I'll use this. Ow. 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 Okay. I have no defense cards. Great. That'll help. Okay. Oh, that was actually a really quick fight. But I beat it though. Fern. Chapter 6, How Coldoons Die. You're an asshole.
You woke up. Wonderful. I was worried that the Kupala evil spirits might prove fatal.
You're an asshole, Alexander.
Even for such a powerful witch as you.
You! What's going on? Where am I? Where's the black book?
Calm down, Vasilisa. You don't possess this ancient artifact anymore. We've taken it for a more practical goal than yours.
I seem to remember now. I saw you and the spinner at the forest edge. I should have finished you off that time in Vilgard.
But I'm grateful for this mercy, as well as for what you did for breaking so many seals. What a pity. You can't even fathom all the power that even just one granted wish can bestow.
You can't handle it! Let me out, and you'll understand why even Kupala chores weren't able to stop me.
Perhaps. But you won't get out this time. I've sealed you in. You have neither your Zagavors nor your sorceress items. What a pity you weren't able to keep the flower of Polopodiaphuta. It was destroyed when the seal was broken, I presume.
I should have known you to be Khaldun even that time at Zemskaya Station.
You couldn't have known that I was a Khaldun the same as you. But I do recall our first meeting. You're alive only because you've done so much to break the seals. My mentor wanted to open the last one with your very life, but I stopped her.
What? Am I supposed to thank you now?
Maybe you are. You're not here in her lab, aren't you? If I had the book the first day, all of this trouble could have been avoided. Neither you nor your Yegor understand the true power of the artifact. I couldn't trust you with a wish.
So you're the spinner's apprentice. You hid it quite well. Even my grandpa didn't know.
I wouldn't be so sure.
You deceived him. Where is the black book?
Stop worrying about your artifact, but may this knowledge brighten your confinement. The book is safely in the hands of my mentor. Soon I will join her with a well-crafted wish, and my goal will be achieved.
Nice move. I've done all the hard work, and you're the one reaching your goal, eh?
You may well despise me, but know this. I'm doing the greater good for all of Russia. There is no comparison between our quarrel and the end result of my efforts. You will soon see the greater benefits of my mission.
How did you manage to capture me?
You were too weak from your fight with the Kupala Chorts. I brought you to my humble mansion and locked you up with the Zagavar. Not long ago, I was a prisoner of your mentor as well. It was quite hard to escape, and that's why I employ additional means to your confinement. The door is locked with a lock as well.
Let me out. If not me, then my grandpa will get to you.
I don't think he cares about you that much.
Nonsense.
I don't have any more time for talking. I have to get back to wishcrafting. So much depends on it.
Wait! Let me out! Damn it! The door is locked. Well, I can handle regular locks, I suppose. But there's that Zagavar of his. I have to look around. He took all my herbs and items. Very well. I'll catch my breath, then escape. And then I'll get my book back.
Let's see. So what items do I have? Do I still have the flower? Curse. Wait, ground defense. Just give +3 more. I don't want to keep gaining sin so close to the end of things. So if I equip this, then does... That does go away. Excellent. Can I walk around and look around? No? Cool. Save the game. Man, 15 minutes away from me having to stop. I don't know if I should keep going or not. Let's just see what happens. Hey, Brushka! Alexander thinks he can hold me here with locks and sorcery. He should have known better. There's the door. There are my shorts. Okay, it looks like the door's the...
Iron bars, slimy from the dampness of the cellar, block your path. You try to open. Your palm still remembers the piercing pain of the monastery needle, and you feel as if the flower is throbbing inside your hand. You touch the lock, and it falls open with a quiet click. You open the door, but can't take a step. Alexander's barrier of sorcery still remains.
And Uvat is standing with its prongs turned upward. A long wooden stick with metal prongs on one end from removing clay utensils from the stove. There's nothing inside the bucket. There's a small hole in the bench and that's it. Aha, wait. Erp. Oh, well, nice. I'm not using that. There's a crack in the wall of some kind. There's a bit of hay inside. This is my pester. Shorts seem to want some work again. Okay.
Well, I've no time to waste in his dungeons. I have to break the Zagavor. Or should I look some more for that enchanted item?
What enchanted item? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, lady? There's no... What? I found an herb. That was all. What are you talking about, Vasilisa? Can't click on what doesn't tell me to click. No needle, nothing. I hope I can get out of here quickly. I sense some evil power from this thing. The fork? Okay. Well, I can't get to the
Well, I've no time to waste. Or should I look some more for that enchanted item?
Break
I
this
can
Zagavor.
rely only on... A simple Zagavor won't be enough to hold me. There's some item here that he put the Zagavor on. Very well. Where's the source of Alexander's sorcery? Yes! The fork is enchanted. It is set by the door with the prongs facing upward for a reason. I can't reach.
So what do we have here? Got captured once more? It's always such a pain with your boyfriends.
Proshka!
You thought I'd leave you here with these Kalduns?
Your companion drops the oven fork, and the magical barrier collapses in an instant. You thank your savior and prepare to continue along your way.
Proshka, best cat. This basement sure has a low ceiling. Still, it's roomier than any gulbits I've ever seen.
A low vaulted hall leads into the depths of the mansion. It's hard to see in the murky twilight of the cellar, and you freeze in place when you hear a loud hiss ahead. There is something stirring in the dark. Proshka grins and sneaks ahead. A blinding flash tears the dark, and the horrified devils in ambush scatter, like bugs at the sight of Voipil. Like bugs at the sight of Voipil.
Noblemen keep their wine reserves in these sorts of rooms. You could open a pothouse with all of this.
A cloud of dust swarms out of old barrels from the wine cellar. Neither man nor evil spirit has set foot here for a long time. Barrels bear inscriptions in an unfamiliar tongue. You absent-mindedly examine one vessel after another, when you finally notice one strange, lone bottle on the table. Coming closer, you see some strange Khaldun symbols on its label.
Just in case it's a bad thing. Oh, nice. Petro drank the entire bottle by himself, leaving nothing for the others. Chance that herbs don't disappear after use, 40%. That's really good. Hey, come on. Hey, there we go. This is a kind of goal bit. Perhaps I could find something useful here.
It seems that only the ever-present mold remembers this pantry. The mold grows strongly in the presence of evil spirits, and has spread its dimly glowing bushes through all of the reserves of the mansion's owner. A couple of Susiedkas are hiding in the corner, their eyes gleaming with frightened embers.
Don't eat us, witch! We have nothing! Nothing! Only mold!
Ugh, I wouldn't eat you even if I was starving. Your fur is all moldy and dusty.
Calm down. I won't eat you. Poor Susietkos. Why are you so scared?
Oh, whew. I thought one of Alexander's demons grew to our place. It's scary in the mansion these days. The stronger our master gets, the more demons flock here. Some are quite evil. They can gobble you up for good. Now, I understand my godfather that ran away from his Khaldun master. We can't manage with our Khaldun. No one even knows if he is the one.
Tell me about your master.
There's nothing to tell. He was a good man, and his parents were fine people. That is, before they start learning black magic. We've been in hiding since then. For how long? Half a century is my guess. He's a good guy, tries to help people. He wants to do good, but it's turned out as it usually does.
Khaldunan's secret?
Well, everyone sees you as a witch and respect you as one. Our Alex tries to conceal his gift. Such is the way of secret sorcerers.
Covert Khaldun's. There is a notable difference between professional and covert Khaldun's. Professional Khaldun's stand side by side with other peasant artisans, blacksmiths and millers. Their power is passed on to their next of kin. They have their own secret language to use dark spells, but more often than not, they use everyday mundane knowledge regarding the nature of man and beast. Khaldun's were feared and were able to make a living with their skills. Russian Khaldun's always knew how to blend in with regular people, but peasants could still recognize them by a number of features. In Tula Gubernia, they were believed to cast a double shadow. In Saratov Uyezd, if you talked to yourself, you were believed to be a Khaldun conversing with evil spirits. Oh no, guys, I'm a Khaldun. In Chirdian, a Khaldun could be discovered if one looked at him between his legs while bending forward. In this way, the Khaldun's horns were revealed. When inside a church, a Khaldun always stands with his back to the altar. I believe Vasilisa does that. If a Khaldun dies before his time, he continues to perform magic, but returns as a werewolf or a dead man, but keeps his helpers.
Well, maybe I'll manage to scare off some of the demons. You'll have an easier life than I'd imagine.
Whoa! Thanks! We didn't expect any help, if I may be frank. Here you go. Some mold-free supplies for you, Johnny.
Oh, thank you. Very nice.
Your gloomy thoughts are fueled by thick shadows around you. Before the darkness engulfs you entirely, you see a flicker of a candle near the staircase, and you rush towards it.
Hello. I'm not ready for a I'm sorry.
You step back from the toothy swan. Time is short, and you have to decide what to do next.
I didn't think I would be fighting a giant duck. Or a swan, I guess.
I am quite impressed. No book, yet you managed to defeat the Lock, the Zagavor, and even the demons.
Why are you French?
Oh, magnifique!
Why are you French?
Please excuse the French that I've acquired while serving Mon Sorcier.
So you're a demon these days. You know your name is already dead. No one remembers it.
What of it? At least I've never haunted garbage heaps as a cat, mon ami.
Better to be a garbage cat than a demon in hell.
Enough of that. First, let me tell you, Vasilisa, enchanté de faire votre connaissance.
And let me tell you that I'm immune to your Zagavors.
Charmant.
You won't scare me with your fancy magic words. You'd better let me pass, you demon.
Mais non, I can't do this. A direct order from Alexandre. But as I said, I am impressed. He said to me, "Don't let Vasilisa pass. She has no powers left." I think there is a small loophole there, n'est-ce pas?
I'm quite capable even without the book, as you see.
Right, vraiment? Quite so, quite so. But I would like to see that for myself. How about a duel in our language of nowheres, avec la langue de sorcier?
With the language of sorcery.
But be ready. One mistake and your soul is mine.
Well, the French just broke there, didn't it? Damn. Where are you, Swan?
I see that you're no ordinary Shishiga.
A female swamp creature, also called Lashinka. Lashinka, similar to a Leshy.
What's true is true. Oh, I am as old as some of your friends.
You're female, though?
He was an ancestor of the Chutes.
Yes, is he.
So, do you enjoy your new calling? Boiling in the cauldrons of hell, that is?
It's not so bad, mon vieux ami. You should try it out. But it is true, I used to be the patron of ancient tribes. And now I guide the neophytes to the wonderful world of witchcraft.
Sharp-toothed swan. It is said that to obtain his power, a Koldoon must crawl through the mouth of a capercal, a pike, or a sharp-toothed swan. Only then does he get his own chords. However, it is not he who orders them around, but vice versa. To prevent that, a Koldoon sends them to do meaningless tasks, to twist sand into rope, to scoop out a lake with spoons, or to count leaves on an aspen tree. Since Judas hung himself on an aspen tree, it is considered to be the tree of the damned. As Chorts count its leaves, the tree quivers so that they lose count.
How should I call you, Toothy Swan?
Oh, I've had quite a lot of names, but now I prefer to be called Pierre.
Pierre, of course.
Pierre?
I swear with Yan, you are as mad as a hatter.
Oh, but let me be whoever I want. Quelle vie?
How long have you known Alexander?
Since he climbed through my moat, and that was a day of nightly wonders. Quel mystère de la magie.
What mysteries of magic?
He's a good fellow, mon camarade, but he gave me strange tasks. To plow a field, to cut down some trees, and he's never happy with my results. But that is the nature de le diable. We spoil and curse, but we can't create. But hell is full of rumors. They say that the book is in the spinner's hands, and that she wants to exterminate all charts.
What do you mean? I thought she wanted to tame them for useful work.
Imagine that.
That she lied.
What is this language of the knowers that you're talking about?
Oh, magnifique, magnifique. This will be an excellent fight. It's better if you tell me. What is it that you call the language of knowers?
What does this toothed swan meant by language of the knowers?
Riddles? Hold on, I'm looking this shit up. I don't want her to lose her soul. We've gotten this far. Apparently, people are having a hard time with that. Okay, yeah, so it is riddles. I was right.
Only the ones with knowledge can guess riddles. And who knows a lot of riddles is the knower himself.
Très bien. But that was but a warm-up. Let's get down to business. You have to guess 3 riddles. No doubt you're quite capable, even without a book. Et puis, your way is clear. Well, you've spent quite some time with this item. Its spine is stiff. Its body, black. Always ready to break your foe's back.
Its spine is stiff, its body black. Always ready to break your foe's back.
That's my book. These are the riddles of an ancient demon? I've heard the likes of these at evening parties.
Pas mal? If you already know this one, let me give you another one that's fresh. A swan is swimming, but doesn't fly. And lets smoke rise to the sky.
A swan is swimming but doesn't fly. Let smoke rise.
A swan is swimming but doesn't fly. And let smoke rise to the sky.
I know this one. A self-propelling boat called a steamship.
Magnifique! Well, I am hopeful still. You see, I love riddles with swans in them.
I'm not surprised.
Alors, your final answer will be
Alors
known
means
to
very
you
good or
as
well
a
done.
mortal, but not to us, the spirits of the nature. A white swan, never cut or with a blade hewn, but it was by everyone consumed.
It was never cut or the blade hewn.
A white swan was never cut or with a knife hewn.
Every mortal knows a mother's breast. But not you, spirits.
Je suis impressionné. I am impressed.
Literally translation.
Well then, I dare not detain you any longer, oh beautiful Vasilisa. C'est un honneur.
It has been an honor.
Artifact back.
Bye.
The cellar door is locked tight. You turn your gaze to the palm of your hand where the flower was sown. Concentrating your power on your palm, you reach for the door, but suddenly realize that your hand is invisible. Your companion smiles condescendingly. Such a trick can fool a mortal, but not an evil spirit.
Okay. So, entrance room. We're gonna move to this room and then I'm gonna have to end the stream. That's one beautiful inner porch. I could get used to this.
A dazzling light falls on the dusty cellar staircase and drags you inside to the richly decorated hallway. Your breath is taken away by the sheer splendor of a mansion you've only imagined from looking at pictures. Demons dressed in strange black and white costumes are here and there among the baroque curls of the rich staircase leading to the second floor. One of them rushes towards you.
Okay. So, we're gonna have to end it there. I know it's a very intense chapter that we're having right now. Camera. But we're gonna have to end here because it's 5 o'clock and I still need to go grocery shopping today. Let me just... Aha! Okay. So, yeah, I still have to go grocery shopping today. Hopefully we'll finish this, if not next Saturday, the Saturday after that. And after that, we'll have a poll and see what game we play next. I'll have you guys decide out of a list of games. But if you'd like to catch up on my videos, I'm really behind on my YouTube stuff. I have all my videos ready. They're downloaded. I just have to edit all of them. That's going to take me a bit. But if you want to catch up on previous videos that are on Twitch anymore, you can see my YouTube right here. That's what I'm called. And if you just like to keep up on when I'm streaming and get notifications for that, my Twitch is here. Thank you everyone for showing up. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by and keeping me company. I hope everyone's been liking the game so far. I've been really liking it. I've had a few complaints, but overall I think it's a pretty well-balanced game. But yeah. I will see everybody tomorrow. I will be streaming Shin Megami Tensei 3 tomorrow. I hope that goes well. Hopefully I don't mess stuff up like I did last time, where I go one place and I'm actually supposed to go another. Happens all the time with older games with me. I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye, guys.